Alright, looks like the stream is going good. Ooh. Okay. So today we're gonna do a little arc Glacier. Cause why the hell not? Everybody's been saying that that should be a good time. Pretty sure he also dropped some good gear that I might want. So that'll be nice. We want to get some woad leaves. Woad. And then we want to get a wicked hood. All right. Let's go do some of this daily stuff. Gotta get our honey. Get our farming XP here. Start looking towards some farming levels. And then we're gonna go do a little bit of the eyeball. And then as people show up, well, maybe we won't do a little bit of the eyeball. Maybe we'll just jump straight into the Arc Glacier. I don't know. Let's fill that up. Booyah level. $52. What do we get? White lilies. She has her eyes. The girl has lilies, hazel eyes. Those eyes that died and left me all alone. I have no idea how many woad leaves goes into each one of these. Like, it seemed like it was 27 or something. But then, like, it also feels like it's not that number. Yo, what's up, Slate? Got your last piece? Good job, dude. Way to go. Way to get it done. That's what I'm talking about. That is fan-fucking-tastic. Put that shit away. Teleport to the Rune Crafting Guild. Get a little bit of Viswax. Let's do this one, this one. Whoop. Let's see. Take that one out, put that one in. Hey, 82 Viswax. Booyah, dude. That's fun. Holy shiznit. So I've been considering changing this account to a bronze account. Now that we no longer have Treasure Hunter, I think it would be nice to maybe be able to interact with the market. But I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that or if instead I would prefer just to continue in the way that I am. I kind of like have this idea in my head of maxing this character out and then turning it into a bronze or into an iron, into a main. And that's kind of always been my thing, is, you know, wanting to complete everything. Get all the logs and all that stuff, and then switch. But I'm starting to, I don't know, kind of feel like I don't like that. because of the volume of stuff that there is to do in this game, it's going to probably be years before I can do that. I don't know. I just don't know. But we got our 3 regular daily things in here. Put away that Bizwax, put away that hood. I got 423 Bizwax. Nice. Oh, you know what I still haven't done? I still haven't killed K-Rail enough times here. Alright, let's see if we can find the Glacier. Oh, it's Glacier. I spelled it wrong. On all of my stuff. Whoops. Oh, this boss. This boss, like, isn't in an arena? I don't understand. Where's this fucker at? The aqueduct portal. Sure. The southern side of Centiston. Is that... Nope. Wrong way. Let's see. So it said something about the Glacier front. Okay. So just straight through to the bottom there. Easy enough. I guess I should look. Where is... Alright, if I want to go to a bank, I kind of got to go beforehand here. That guy is creepy as shit. Okay, let's take a couple of things. Sure, let's take that. Let's get a poison potion. Let's get a super restore. And then let's fill up on fishes. We're going into a boss that we don't know. So we gotta bring some things. And then we've got our quick prayers. We're using our two-hander gear. Honestly, I should just be using my defender, because that'll just give me a chance to, like, see what's going on and react. Okay, computer. What are you doing to me? All right. Let's go see about this nerd. Oh, there's like crazy shit going on over here. Okay.
Leng was one of the first
Nope.
planets.
Glacier. There's so many things to kill in here. And there's just regular glaciers. Art Glacier, choose the boss mechanics. So... World Guardian. Seren's Grace is it good to have some support. Keeping the Archglacier from switching its combat tactics takes most of my attention, but I'm happy to answer any questions you have. This creature is not only vast, but ancient and terribly wise. Skyle should not be underestimated. Our warriors are soldiers through and through. They are used to obeying orders, not thinking on their feet. Stalwart though they are ill-equipped to react to the Archglacier's cunning feints and devious tactics. By the grace of the Crystal Lady, I can use my modest power to constrain its fighting styles, so it no longer switches between them all. Okay. So that's what Flurry does. Why are you talking? Keep your pity, whatever. Hey, what's up, Javis? Fairly certain the human is here for you. Oh my god. What is your role here? An art glacier, I had heard the legends, but seeing one up close, one of its opening attacks seems to be to shoot icy beams, which freeze flesh and sap the victim's divine energy. I am tasked with nullifying this attack. It is doable, but takes much of my attention. Still, a simple enough task if not for the constant annoyance of Inakra's presence. Okay. Blasted thing's taunting us. Its favorite trick is to put its own core out onto the aqueduct, inviting our troops to attack. As soon as they set foot out there, it uses its arm to trap them in place, and the core freezes them to death. Yeah, there's only so long that I can be, like, focused and making progress. And after that, I just want to be chilling, killing stuff, skilling up, whatever. I can hold its core in place with my magic, preventing that particular gambit. Okay, fancy seeing you here. You've a way of showing up. What's your role here? I'm here to run interference. The Art Glacier has most unpleasant attack, an icy energy beam of frankly ludicrous magnitude. It's crude but frustratingly unavoidable, and it's been killing our highly trained warriors with impunity. I can stop the Art Glacier from building up the power to use the attack with a heady cocktail of interdicting cantrips and misdirecting illusions. I've also been projecting frenetic rowing songs into its mind. Very difficult to shift once they're lodged in. Okay. And Glacier minions. It's you, good Gothics. I'm glad to see a familiar face. Now that you're here, perhaps we can take the fight to these monsters. Finally start making a dent. What is your role here? The Art Glacier is constantly calling in reinforcements. My job is teleportation on this scale. Would take months of preparation and ritual for any mortal mage. For this monster, it's like breathing. Oh, nice. That is very convenient. My foresight allows me to anticipate where the teleportation will happen and redirect. Can't do much about the ones roaming the wider area, but I can at least get rid of the ones supporting the Arch Glacier itself. Okay, and you had one other. Have you had any more visions? What's in store for the future? Nope, don't care about that. And then hard mode. Okay, I don't really care about that. Well, let's go kill the boss with no mechanics so that I can get access to the portal. Because that seems like a smart idea. Oh, can I only join private? Oh, crazy. Can only join private and doesn't cost anything. So that's nice. Okay, so he's shrinking us to a certain area. So we're gonna have to watch that coming in from either side. Probably about right here will be fine. Nice. Okay, so he just sort of moves us back and forth here. This is a really easy fight. When I don't have any of the bosses and stuff. Or any of the mechanics, I guess. We'll try this right here. It might actually center a little more. Yep. This is a pretty interesting mechanic with the ice coming from each side. I wonder if that's always the same pattern. It doesn't look like he's giving me any reason to need a super restore. Definitely not poisoning me. Combat potions won't be terrible. So that side started first, so we know that we're just going to stay right here. Yeah, and it definitely is a variable distance. But I think we can kind of mark these little pillars right here. So this one and this one are probably going to be where we're going to need to be standing for this mechanic. But yeah, overall, it seems like we're going to be good here. This definitely seems like a boss that I'm going to be able to kill a lot.
The Arch Glacier.
All right.
Defeated.
Arch Glacier killed. What do we get? We get some resonant anima. We get some really basic stuff. I assume my loot drops. Oh, I can't get anything. I assume my loot drops are primarily based. Will he just respawn? Primarily based on how many mechanics I have active. I wasn't even using like any of my prayers or anything there. Is he gonna respawn? Hey, he does respawn. Then I can just beat his ass again. We need to go right here. Nice. Okay. I'm really liking the concept of this boss. I like that not all the bosses are really built in the same way. I like that sometimes they're stationary. I like that sometimes they move around. Although I think we are getting more into some of these like stationary style bosses, like Flesh Hatcher, now Arc Glacier. And I know I've seen a lot of stuff on OSRS. A lot of the bosses on OSRS seem to have this sort of stationary, and then the mechanics happen, and you kind of always attack the boss in the same spot. With no mechanics, I could definitely just come in here with my two-hander and beat the shit out of this guy. We'll have to see about what happens when I actually have mechanics, though. I guess I should be paying attention. He's hitting me with magic right now, so I could be rocking my my prayers here and significantly reducing the damage that I'm taking. They did say that he would switch combat styles. Whoops, I'm gonna let myself get poisoned here, or frozen. They said that he would be switching. Let's see, 7 uncut sapphires, that's pretty nice. I wonder if I can get higher tier gems. But we'll go ahead and loot all that stuff. And then I wonder, is there a bank over here? I'd love to be able to bank my shit. Does not look like there's a bank right here. Okay. Well, let's turn on the Fury, or the Flurry. And then let's go see what happens. We're gonna do each individual skill, I think. See kind of how they work.
React to its attacks accordingly.
React to its attacks accordingly. Okay, it's magicking me right now. Okay, so when it does that green shit, that's range. Now it's magicking me still. Now green shit.
Incoming.
So regular attack is magic, green shit attack is range. I don't really care about those attacks, I guess.
A flurry of attacks incoming.
It's changing its attack pattern.
It also seems like this weird ice shit. It has no weakness. So I'm not... yeah, I mean, this one seems like it's just really easy to deal with. Like, it just doesn't really matter.
It's changing its attack pattern.
React to its attacks accordingly.
I don't know what this game thinks that I need to be doing right now. This also seems to eliminate the need to move based on this ice stuff. It seems like it's just trying to take up this far edge. So I don't have to really worry about it. The ranged attack seems to do more damage
React to its attacks
than
accordingly.
the magic attack did. But just having flurry up seems like it literally just means I can stand here and beat the crap out of this dude. And I imagine if I came in here with my dual wield or my two-hand, this would just be game over.
It's changing its attack pattern.
Faster attacks incoming.
Faster attacks. Oh, okay, so it has actually switched. It was doing mostly ranged, and now it's doing like mostly magic, maybe? I don't know. Doesn't really seem to have too much of an impact.
A flurry of attacks incoming. Prepare for a barrage.
So we got Glacier Remnants. We got some anima. We'll eat a food there. We'll take that. What do these do? Let's leave. And let's go see about one of the other mechanics. We can craft with Glacier fragments. Okay. Crafting and smithing level have to get up to 85 to use these to make these different items here. Enchanted Gloves of Passage. Enduring Ruin after the Havoc or Smash ability successfully hits. Your next melee attack within 6 seconds deals 10% increased damage. The target takes 20% increased damage from bleeds for 10 seconds. Does not apply in PvP. And requires Enchantment of Agony. The hell is the Enchantment of Agony? Oh, these are cool. Make a snowball. Dope. Huh. Okay. Well, let's take that out and put this in. This is Pillars of Ice. So this one, I believe I need to like stand behind a pillar. Just based on what the little duder was saying. It seems like I'm gonna need to like stand behind a pillar to dodge some sort of beam attack. It also seems like, since we don't have the flurry going...
From above.
Oh no, the pillar we dodged. Okay. Okay, so he pushes us, like, into a position where we can't really attack him. It looks like these pillars actively follow us. And we just have to avoid them. But he's gonna do some bullshit here. So this is really bad for melee.
Be vigilant.
Like, really bad.
From above.
He also seems to have way more HP here. Yeah, I don't really think I like this particular fight. With this particular... I wonder how things would change if I also had Flurry up. Would it stop making me run to a specific side? And instead...
Move.
keep me in the middle? Like it was doing before? Or would it keep pushing me out to a side like this? Because I don't think... Like, I can kill this guy this way, but I don't want to. That's annoying. Hey, what's up, Cristocho? How are you today? We'll put all these things away. We don't need the super restore. Don't think we need the poison. We'll keep the combat potion. Might go ahead and start using that. Then we'll fill up on food. Then we can actually go change this. Turn it into the Arc Glacier. Nice. Okay, so we don't want to deal with that. Actually, I want to see what happens when I have both of those on. Let's go, buddy boy.
React to its attacks accordingly.
Okay, so it is coming from both sides. So I wonder... Oh, it's got way more HP too. 150k. That's awesome. Yeah, see, this is going to be a really fun boss. So right now, it's just doing its ranged attacks. Now I imagine there's a chance that, yeah, it's just going to come from that side. So it's just going to do its bullshit here. So this gives us kind of an opportunity, I think. It looks like it's going to do that same attack again.
The air grows colder yet.
So as long as it's not constantly doing this same attack, we should be okay. There is a small problem. It's hard to stay targeted. Okay, yeah, now so it's going to do the ranged attacks. So we've got sort of a DPS window here. Because it's doing its, like, flurry of attacks or whatever. The flurry is a really easy mechanic to deal with. So I like that quite a bit. The flurry makes this other attack easy to deal with. But it does seem like we're getting the Pillars of Ice
Run, world guardian.
more often. Oh shit. More often than we're getting the other ability. And bring the pillar down here, and then run over here. Yeah, so I'm not saying staying targeted on the Glacier
Here comes the
at
different
all.
attack style.
Alright, this time we're moving straight back into the flurry here, which I like. Because the flurry I can deal with very easily. Yeah, I feel like the boss, even though it's going to have more HP, the boss is actually kind of easier if you have more mechanics, because you can kind of pick what mechanics are going to be the easiest for you to deal with. I also think that if I came in with my hybrid gear, let me go ahead and take that. If I came in with my hybrid gear, I would probably be even more effective, because there are situations I don't think I need to come in with all 3 weapon sets, but I think if I came in with also my ranged set, this could end up being much easier, so that when it kicks me out to that side, maybe I could do a little damage with my ranged gear. There's not a huge DPS window here. You know, you've got to spend quite a bit of time just running away over here. So, I don't know, maybe it's not really effective to get another combat style in, because you gotta run away, right? You're not really gonna be able to do a ton.
Okay, here come the different attack style.
But it's fairly easy to get through. We are taking more damage just because the boss has quite a bit more health. It's got about like 3 times as much health as it has when you come in and it's not using any mechanics. So it's going to be a nice long fight, which is kind of cool.
React to its attacks accordingly.
Nice. It's going to do its flurry again. I really love how the way the ice is set up is kind of giving away the mechanic that we're about to deal with. I think that's super cool. I find that the walking back from the pillars is where I can get range damage in. Okay.
Dodge those beams.
Those beams are slow. You can avoid them.
Be vigilant.
Yeah, it just seems to me that trying to get damage in
Run, World Guardian.
during this phase isn't really worth putting on my hybrid gear.
Faster attacks incoming.
I feel like I would just be taking more damage. If he does the same attack again, I can finish him. Heck, I might just stay and finish him, no matter what. Because he's got just a couple K more. Come on. Finish it. Yeah, there it is. Ooh. Yeah, we got all the things on that one. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I'm not really sure that taking on the hybrid stuff, unless I get some other situations where other attack styles are going to be pretty valuable. I don't think the amount of damage that I would be able to get in would be worth being in hybrid gear and losing, you know, all that HP, all that tankiness. So this is just some sort of a journal. I don't even think it's one of the collections. It's not. But we get way more loot, it seems like, the more the more stuff we add. Exposed core. So it looks to me that the exposed core is probably a range DPS mechanic as well, just based on how it was described. So we'll have to check. If this is a ranged DPS mechanic, it may actually be worth it to us. Okay, so it's going to cover up the entire area, and then it exposes the core, but we take a small amount of damage. Oh, we can hit it on the sides here. So we take consistent damage from this. And it seems like it's an elevating amount of damage. Huh. Interesting. I didn't really understand what just happened there. So we've got ice. I can't go to either side.
You cannot
He's
be in such
immune.
close proximity to its core.
So is this a DPS check? Do I have to break? Because I don't think I'm actually... Yeah, I am hitting it. Okay.
This might just work.
Okay, so it is a DPS check. You have to break one of its arms to get out. So my defensive build here is actually a pretty massive hindrance. But this damage here is elevating.
The best approach is often the simplest.
It's really fun to go through the effort of figuring it out. I don't have a problem with watching videos and stuff like that. This is one of the reasons that solo play in MMOs is so much fun though, especially in the modern MMO era, is if you were playing this boss for the first time with a group, and maybe that group already knew the boss mechanics, then it's rude to come in without watching a video and without already knowing what the solutions are. Right? It's not a nice thing to do. And so you really hurt your ability to experience certain aspects of the game by having multiplayer content like that, or at least not having some sort of solo version of the content.
The best approach is often the simplest.
I am probably not going to beat this boss though. I'm going to have to teleport out. This is one of those situations where you need a weapon swap, or one of your harder hitting abilities needs to be on your manual bar, so that you can trigger it. Even honestly having like an ultimate, like having my overpower down here and maybe using less thresholds. I don't know.
You can't be in such close proximity to its core.
Agreed.
I also want to try and find a way to take less damage.
Do not celebrate yet. It will grow.
Oh, am I missing part of the mechanic? Like if I go right here?
Break through the arms.
Nope.
It's the only way out.
Oh, I wonder, can I dash through?
The best approach is often the simplest.
Nope. Okay. No, so I can't get out or anything like that. Oh, okay. I'm not missing anything. Got it. I mean, it doesn't bother me, Jay. Streaming is supposed to be an interactive, collaborative thing. I'm gonna not be able to succeed at this. I gotta leave. Streaming is supposed to be an interactive, collaborative thing, so it won't really bother me if you give me the answer. Just because that's part of streaming. Whoops. Let's go ahead and do this. So it definitely seems like throwing up my prayer and or having a weapon swap to, you know, like a two-hander or something, would be better. In that particular one against the exposed core. Here we have the frost cannon. Okay, so this is just a huge damage attack. So we are definitely resonancing that attack. Yeah. Yeah, we can definitely speed this up or slow it down. We did do that on the King Black Dragon. Okay. So we're gonna get the back and forth. Okay, he's trying to hit us with a big attack. He got us with the big attack. We have a little bit of time to activate our resonance there. Not a ton of time, but a little bit of time. Yeah, once we add all of these mechanics together, we're gonna get a really interesting... So the mechanic also seems to always happen when there's ice around.
Steel yourself.
So we block that attack. Oh, and it does heal. So something that we did run into against K-Rill is we did not... we did not heal when we defended that big attack. And it looks like we're going to be able to use resonance every time. So we have to wait until he actually goes into
That giant beam.
that little mode.
Can't dodge that.
Because we don't want to take a different attack. But yeah, we put that all the way down to nothing. We heal up. So this is actually a great mechanic for us to have, because I think with this mechanic right here, we can pretty much indefinitely keep ourselves healed, no matter how many other mechanics we have active. So we'll probably want to use like a dual wield or a two-hander or something like that for some additional damage, and then we'll bring in some necro runes. And we'll use necro runes for manual resonance. And I think that will probably be enough. And then we'll use our defensive, our protection prayer, specifically against the ice core, because I think that's where we're going to have the most difficulty with damage taken. So this will keep us maxed out on health. Honestly, we probably don't even need rejuvenate if we're going to use this particular attack. We can probably just max out the HP. Obviously, the more mechanics you use, the less likely it is that you'll get this attack. But I only need it a couple of times.
We are victorious. Rest and recover your strength.
Yeah, that's a really good one for me. Absolutely. Absolutely. So then it's just kind of about making... Okay, and then the minions... we're going to put resonance right back up here. The minions will be flurry. Hopefully they're melee minions. If they're melee minions, then they probably won't be that frightening. If they're not melee minions and they attack from like inside the ice, then that's going to be really unfortunate. Okay, they are melee minions. Whoops. It looks like for the most part we can kill them in a single AoE. Oh,
kill the minions first.
There was a thing to destroy there. I missed a couple here. Ooh, this is not going great. What do these unstable glaciate things do? Does this dude like take more damage or something? Yeah, this is actually a pretty big problem. They're slightly too... whoops. They're slightly too far away.
Attacks will not land while the glaciates are present.
I need to get like in there. There we go.
Its invulnerability is over. Attack.
So is he giving me some sort of... Each stack increases your defense and getting to 10 stacks will stun you. Okay, so I need these little glacier things to keep me from getting stunned.
It is vulnerable. Strike now.
I definitely...
These glaciates protect their master to the death.
The dragon... Okay, so I don't need to pick up all of them every time either. The two-handed dragon sword would be really good in here because its AoE is a 2 range instead of a 1 range.
From the smaller ones.
And so instead of needing to get into the middle of the glaciers, I would be able to instead just run up to the first one and then use the two-handed dragon sword special ability. And that would just kill him straight up, which would be nice.
They give their life force to protect the
That was nice. He spawned him right on top of me that time. That made life way easier. I took a lot of damage really early there.
These glaciates protect their master to the death.
There we go, I got sort of inside of them there. Didn't really work though. They definitely seem to be hitting pretty hard. Whoops.
You can't attack it while the smaller ones are nearby.
Accidentally wasted my AoE there. These are really weak. So there's a couple of possible options for dealing with
Kill
these.
the minions first.
The shield is down.
The other sort of option would be to bring like a ranged or something like that. Because they're so weak, they would be pretty easy to burst down with like a ranged weapon with a good AoE. So a quick swap or something like that might be okay. There are a couple of abilities though that are extremely easy to deal with. The Frost Cannon is extremely easy. The Flurry is extremely easy. This one limits your ability to do damage because it makes you run around the map. But overall, it doesn't really impact your ability to fight a lot. And then the Exposed Core, I think that the minion phase is the most difficult phase if you don't like bring a two-handed dragon sword and just nuke them down. But I think if I was going to do like these three right here, I think I could even do it without Rejuvenate and then just bring Bone Shield and bring Dual Wield and just do as much damage as I can and then use Bone Shield to resonance myself. And I think I could probably do it. So let's go back. Yeah. Yeah, the 4 minion dudes can really get in the way. I think, honestly, so there's a couple of interesting things. I think if you... Ooh, I wonder if I can bring a summon in there too. The summon would have a problem with the freeze ray, for sure. And the big attack. Yeah, summon would be pretty hard to keep alive in there. Yeah, so I really think that doing like a two-hander setup with the dragon sword just as a quick swap for its special ability would honestly be really good. Just to kill those glaciers. But I'm gonna try it without that section. I'm gonna bring this right here in. I'm gonna take Rejuvenate completely off. But not of this. Actually, we're switching. Hang on. We want my other Bane weapon. So Rejuvenate comes off because we go to this preset. This is a straight up DPS preset. We take Resonance and we put it down here. We put a couple of these things away. I don't need the combat potion. And we'll put one fish away. And then we'll go over here. Where's my necro runes at? We'll take the spirit and the bone runes. Then we're actually going to trade this out. I might try and do even more here. So let's trade that out. Okay. We're also going to take the exposed core. I just think that because I can heal so much here, William, that the DPS spec is just so good because I can just use these. Yeah, I do need the curses. You're not wrong about that. For sure. Hey, what's up, Grizz? So we're going to try and do this with all 4 of these. So we dodge that one, we ignore that one, we prayer that one, and we heal on this one. And as long as we can do those 4 things, I think we can do this. Two months younger Hermito would be disappointed in me. You're not wrong. But so again, it's about resource management. The important thing here, okay, we're gonna get ice coming down from above. Gosh, he almost has 300k HP this way. That's crazy.
React to its attacks accordingly.
Okay, this is the flurry. So this doesn't matter. This is just a DPS window. We want to whack the shit out of this dude as much as we can. We are taking a lot of damage from its regular attacks, but I should ultimately be able to heal all the way. Oh, fuck. I did the wrong... That sucks. Can we please break out here? Holy crap, dude. Does that claw have more health the more things that you're doing with it? Okay, we're coming from both sides here. I think this is going to be the one that I want because it's closer.
Ready your defenses.
Yep. So now we get a big ass heal. Nice. Dwarf cannon! Alright, we're getting the one that's fairly easy to ignore here.
Move.
Oh, shit. Oh shit, I've got my prayer on still. So the exposed core is fairly difficult. And is doing quite a lot of damage to me. Because... Okay, I think he's going to do his big damage. Nope, there's the core. I think his little shells, his claws, also have more hit points. The more things that I have going on, the more mechanics. And so... yeah, I think that you really have to be able to do more damage there.
A flurry of attacks incoming.
A flurry of attacks, okay. So, yeah, the core and the big cannon beam narrow this a lot more. The flurry of attacks, it's ice on both sides, but it's much, much wider. And then when it comes from the bottom, the pillars force you to one side. So I think we're going to get, yep, big attack. Come on, come on. Nice. Got a heal.
Power.
Oh yeah, 10k heal. What's up, dude? What is up? I like that. I like that a lot. Alright, we got him coming from both sides. This is going to be the core.
It's that giant beam.
Brace yourself.
Hey, we got it. We just barely got it. That almost happened too fast back to back. I almost didn't resonance the second one. But it seems like that's probably never going to really be an issue. Looks like we're coming from one side. So we're going to get
Dodge those beams.
some beams here. We just dodge around a little bit, bring this one down to the bottom, go up this way. Round and around and around we go. Alright, we got them coming in from both sides here. This will probably be the core, but it could be, yep, it's the core. We're going to hit our prayer. Because this is the one that potentially does the most to us. This is where we take a pretty significant chunk of damage.
It's changing its attack pattern.
Alright, this is Flurry. We got all the space we could possibly need here. No big deal. Throw some more HP down. Okay, we're coming from both sides, so this is either going to be the heal or that one.
Its icy core will destroy you. Get away.
Yo, what's up,
from it
Felix?
now.
No! Wasn't paying enough attention, didn't heal enough. That's too bad. As soon as you start taking a lot of damage there, though, you just get wrecked. Because that damage compounds so much. And having... I want to double check. I'm going to go do it just as a single here real quick. Because I want to make sure that its damage is also increasing. But the other three of those are super easy to deal with. So let's turn... Oh. So we turn everything else off real quick. I'm just going to let it do its attack one time. And then not worry about finishing it. I'll just leave. I just want to see how much damage it says it has. Yeah, okay, so only like 7k. So much easier to deal with. It had about twice as much damage. So I think if we want to use I think we take blood tendrils off. I think we let these two attacks do the thing. I think we take berserk off so that we can build up and save adrenaline. I think we take a weapon swap. Maybe even a couple of weapon swaps. So let's see here. Dragon Longsword has Draconic Cleave. Dragon Offhand has nothing. It will reduce my overall damage, but I actually think that taking Cleave might work. So here we're going to put this one. And then we're going to put the two-handed dragon sword right there. And then the two-handed dragon sword goes there. We swap to it. We've got our two AoEs. We've got no berserk. We're going to want our dragon sword. And we'll put our two-hander there. And then we're going to pick up our resonance. And we're going to put it here. Even though we're probably not going to be on the two-hander when we resonance. And then on D, for both of these, we will put our special attack. And the reason we're putting the special attack out is I want to be able... Oh, okay. I need to switch this to 8 also. So let's go in here. Let's go to settings. Let's go to gameplay. Combat and action bar binding. Melee dual wield gets number 8. And now when I swap, perfect. Okay, so we're going to pretty much be sitting at 100% threshold or 100% adrenaline all the time. Ultimately, our damage output is going to be reduced, but what the fudge is that? When did I put that on there? I kind of like that though, because it really shows what I'm using there. But the reason I want to be sitting at 100% is it'll make it a lot easier to put out some big DPS. Like, 4 back-to-back Draconic Cleaves to try and burst down the claw. Need to fill up on food, hang on. Yeah, so we'll want to use like 4 back-to-back Draconic Cleaves to burst down the claw. And then we're going to want our big AoE always available to kill the Glaciites. And we're going to try and do this with all 5 mechanics all up. Which should put him at what, like 350k? And then I think actually I will go ahead and put rejuvenate in here. Nah. I guess maybe I can manual cast rejuvenate if it comes down to it. But let's just see. Let's just feel it out.
These glaciers protect their
Okay,
master
so we can
to
come
the
over
death.
here and hit D. No, come over here and hit D. There we go. Kill the glaciers.
Shield is down. Prepare for a barrage.
Okay, he is just doing a bunch of attacks now. He definitely hits harder the more mechanics you put in as well.
It's charging. So much energy.
Boom, get a huge heal from that. That was great. The more often that ability happens, the easier this entire project is. Alright, just coming from that side. So it's going to take us over here. And it's going to drop
From
ice
above.
beams on us. Alright, we're coming to the middle here. It's narrow, so two things can happen. Okay, there we go. So now we want to just draconic cleave the shiznit out of this thing. And I don't really think we're going to be able to get out. Yeah, I just don't think we have enough DPS to
The best
really
approach is
make that
often the
viable.
simplest.
Yeah, that's a bummer. Okay, so I don't think we can do a 5-banger. I don't even think we could do a 4-banger with the exposed core. Maybe we could, but I don't think so. Can we do them? I don't know. I mean, it says we can have like a bajillion people in here. So, I mean, I guess if 30 of y'all want to come, we can do that. If you want to come kill him, Grizz, that's fine. I'm happy to do that. As a team, we'll put it in here where 30 people can come. So anybody who wants to come, we'll just load it up. We'll see how many motherfuckers can we get in here. Let's see. I'm in world 4. Yeah, we'll turn on all the mechanics No, it just automatically puts me in World 4. I don't know why. I live in New Mexico. So I live in the southern part of the United States. And for some reason, the game thinks that I want to be in a Canadian server. So it keeps putting me in there. Is that you? Ivy the NB? Forgot how to party, people. Okay, how do I party you? Hopping worlds? Oh. What is that? L degriz L? L da grizz L. Nope. Maybe it was a 1. Oh. Nope, I got it right. Okay, so y'all just need like my code or something, right? All right. So we put that in there, we put that like that. Minimum combat level we'll put down just in case. Maximum number of players, sure we'll put it at 10. Yeah. So if I start that like that, y'all should be able to join in, right? And if I don't go over there, then the boss won't spawn? Nope, the boss spawned. Oh, okay, he doesn't start fighting until I go over there. Nice. So y'all should be able to join based on my name now. Hey, there's somebody. There's somebody else. Attack!
Move! Those beams sap your power.
The exposed core is certain death. I suggest a quick exit.
Hey, there we go. Y'all are so strong. freaking nuke that thing.
Its defenses are up. Focus on the smaller one.
Kill the minions first.
Okay, I did not have to participate in that.
Yes, yes, you're hurting it.
Alright, this is just flurry. Yeah, of course, Fatboy Slim.
Good strike.
Summoning focuses. Alright, let's head over here. Just real quick, I need to friend up Fatboy Slim, I think. We're in World 4. I think if we come all the way over to the edge over here, then even if he spawns, it won't trigger. So we can have like a little break in between. But yeah, what's your in-game name, Slim? And then we're in World 4, and you should be able to just join my friends portal once I friend you. Tancred 95. Okay, you should be good to go. Pretty sure I put in there a maximum of 10 people. Oop, there's the boss. Oh, it's Hermito with 3 O's. HERMITOOO. Hey! Blick Tag. Nice. I like that name. That's really funny. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Oh shit. I'm almost dead. What happened to me? Thanks for the sub over on YouTube. Blick Tag. Man, y'all are ridiculous. Boom, look at that heal. Oh yeah. Oh. I don't think I did enough damage that time to get rewards. Oh, did you die? I once duoed with a Mixscaper and got something like a 4-second kill time. What the hell is a Mixscaper? I should have put this boss on a faster... respawn timer. Sorry. Max Scaper. Got it. Are none of y'all Max? killing krill for my slayer task, so if you want a duo I can help as well.
Get away from it. Now.
Oops.
Kill the minions first. Kill the Glacier first. That was a powerful blow.
Well, that was silly. The game doesn't love me anymore. Oh, nice. Bonus XP for summoning? That's great. How much XP does it give me, I wonder? Oh, y'all are getting stuff. Somebody got 7 medium blunt orichalcum salvages. Wow. That's pretty good. So Ivy and DeGriz seem to be getting stuff. But I don't, and I don't think Tancred is either. Oh, you did? Okay, cool. It just isn't telling me what you got. I'm sure it's probably just I don't do any damage.
Ready your defenses.
Can't dodge that.
Big heal. I think with party system we could get a more equitable loot division. Meh. I mean, I'm an Ironman, which I think is the reason I'm not getting any loot right now.
Move!
They're depleting your divine energy. Move to a safer location. Yes, you're hurting it.
Try to avoid the beams.
Blubber jellyfish? Who's just dropping jellyfish on the ground? I can't pick up the jellyfish. I want jellyfish. Leave after this goes so you can do more damage and get drops. I mean, I'll just kill it on my own at some point. I still want to see if I can do all 5 or all 4 minus the core by myself. But if y'all are having fun, I'll sit here and do this for as long as y'all are having fun. I don't care. People got Reaper quests and stuff like that to do. We can get them banged out real quick. Doesn't bother me.
Ready your defenses.
Boom heal. I love... So this is such a well-designed boss.
Yes, you're hurt.
And I think this is something that a lot of games could take from. The fact that I can customize the difficulty of this boss, the fact that I can customize what my best path to success is.
Rest.
Hey, I got something. Holy shit. Booyah, nerds. Oh, see, all I need to be able to get loot is one of y'all just has to die. That's hilarious. But, so there's so much control here about how you go about fighting this boss. I could have been fighting this boss from so much earlier, honestly. Yeah, I like how you can choose mechanics, but I like not just that you can choose the mechanics, but that everything about the boss changes the more mechanics you stack. So it's not just a choose what type of boss you're fighting, it's a choose how hard each of the mechanics are, right? The boss's base damage increases the more mechanics you add. His health increases, the health of that claw increases, like everything sort of changes. And so, something that's really upsetting about a lot of modern MMOs is the content becomes irrelevant very quickly. And so you've got people who are, you do the content when you first get to it, and then there's no reason to ever go back to it. And you just end up wasting all of that dev time because your content is just gone now. But this boss, because of the way it's set up here,
Smash your way out.
is going to exist for a really long time in my gameplay tier. Because it's going to be a while before I can kill it with all of its mechanics on my own. Which is really interesting. Specifically, that core mechanic is a really massive barrier to the 5 mechanic kill. Because you have to be able to kill that claw. Yeah, all the mechanics are on right now. Mm-hmm. Like I said, y'all can stick around as long as you want. I'm gonna be probably doing this boss for a while. I do want to go back to doing it by myself at some point because I want to see how many mechanics I can get solo. But it doesn't bother me to do this for as long as y'all are having fun. I'm pretty sure if I take out the core and don't do the core mechanic, I'm pretty sure I can get this guy with 4 mechanics by myself. And I can definitely do 3 mechanics really easily.
Agreed. Well,
I can do flurry, ice pillar, and
Strike.
massive attack pretty much permanently, I think. This one's gonna be ice pillar. They also have a really, really cool way of letting you know what ability is up by showing you a different setup of the little ice stuff. I really love that. I love how the mechanics are expressed. On hard mode, the mechanics change a bit. As you get more kills, the damage and HP numbers get higher. Eventually the columns one-tap you and so on. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, so this boss has an enrage mechanic. I didn't know that this boss had an enrage mechanic. Water talismans. Uncut dragon stones. Damn, better loot on hard mode. Okay. Do you still get the same thing? Can you do hard mode? No, unfortunately I cannot Tancred pick up any drops that anybody else puts down. So do you have to kill all 5 before you can go to hard mode? And then on hard mode, can you also choose different mechanics? Or is hard mode always 5 mechanics?
You can't attack it while the smaller ones are nearby. Kill the minions first.
That's the last of them. A powerful blow. Run, World Guardian.
Hard mode is always 5 mechanics. I think you need a full 5 mechanic normal kill. Okay. That makes sense. That's too bad. I kind of wish that it wasn't always 5 mechanics. Because I definitely can't beat 5 mechanic, much less hard mode 5 mechanic. But it'd be cool to do like hard mode 2 mechanic or 3 mechanic. Yeah, no, I'm in love with this boss. Just like I was super in love with the Flesh Hatcher, this boss is really cool. I like it a lot. I like that. Bye-bye, Tancred. I really like that they didn't just keep putting things on the ground for you to walk out of. Because that could have been really kind of sad if every time you fought a new boss, it was ultimately the same thing of, hey, there's a little indicator on the ground, walk out of it. Like, that's a really core mechanic, and you need to have that. But they did a really interesting job of telegraphing things in this boss. Like, now I know we're on Flurry because the ice came from both sides, but it left a huge gap in the middle. And because of that, I know what mechanic we're on. And that's really cool.
Yes.
And now we're coming from that right side, so this is going to be the big beam attack.
It's that giant beam. Block, now!
And then if it's just in the middle, it has the possibility of being either the beam or the core.
Its defenses are up. Focus on the smaller one.
Kill the minions first.
Yes, you're hurting it.
Damn, I just got 90,000 coins. What's up? Off to game elsewhere. Yeah, have a good night. Or a good whatever game. But it's not just about it being pattern recognition. It's about the patterns being interesting and unique. Right, because like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is a pattern. But 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5 is also a pattern. And so there are lots of different patterns that you can have. And so going out of your way to create something a little unique like this, I mean, I've never seen a tell like this before. This is wholly unique in the way that it shows you what mechanic you're on.
This might just work.
And that's really, really cool. I'm probably gonna die. Oh, we're about to get the core thing again? Maybe not.
It's charging. So much energy.
Get the heal. Boom. All the way back up to max health. Oh, that feels so good. Man, this is cool. I just can't get over it.
These glaciers protect their master to the death. That's the last one. Attack the Arch Glacier. Run, World Guardian!
Run, World Guardian. Haha, it chased you. Oh, you're trying to get me killed, huh? I see how it is.
That must have caused some damage.
Nice. Hey, 20 water talismans. Alright, I gotta go back to base real quick, because I don't have any more food. I'll be right back. Let's actually switch gear here. And then we'll fill up all the spaces. Ooh. And then we go back. Gonna eat dinner and watch. Oh, okay. I will change things up a little then here. I think if I take the core out, I can beat this boss. I am fairly certain. So we'll take this back down to 1. And then we'll start. And let's see if I can beat this. It also keeps track apparently, so it says that my best record here is 2 mechanics. So it is keeping track of your mechanic success based on
Its invulnerability is over.
just you being in there. So only when you're solo does your record or whatever count. Which I think is cool. Okay, we're getting the... Oh, we're gonna get the big beam here.
It's that giant beam.
Booyah, get the heal. Get healed up. Nice. Nice, nice. Honestly, Resonance and this big beam skill do a lot of work on this boss. They are almost entirely what makes it possible to kill this guy. If I just had the DPS to clear the DPS check, I could do... Whoops, wrong button. I was gonna use my rejuvenate, but I fucked it up.
Run, World Guardian.
Alright, I think this is going to be the big attack again, so we're going to get a heal here.
Fortify yourself.
Stand
Nice.
firm, World Guardian.
Boom, right back up to full. Let's see if we can get a rejuvenate off here.
Dodge the ice beams.
I think it was worth it to take that.
The Glaciers are defending their master. The shield is down.
Nice. That dragon, that two-handed dragon sword special attack is so good for ad phases. I love it so much.
Here come the different attack styles.
Literally one of my favorite special abilities in the game. I don't actually need to be using my dragon sword though. my longsword. I don't need Draconic Cleave because I'm not trying to do the core phase. So I'll probably go ahead and... Okay, we're getting that phase again, so I actually need to use up some food here. Because this phase is pretty high DPS. I guess I could use my prayer to try and mitigate some of that DPS. But he attacks more frequently during that phase. Okay, we're gonna get a big attack here, which means we're gonna get a heal.
Ready your defenses.
Boom, get us all the way full. Nice. God, that's so good. Oh my goodness. I love that. I think that's so great.
It draws power from the smaller ones.
And then boom, we hit it with the big Draconic attack. Nice. And then we switch it back up. Yeah, I got to admit, it feels pretty good to be able to come in here and do this. I mean, it's not 5 mechanics, and it's not hard mode. But I feel pretty happy about being able to come in here and break this down on 4 mechanics.
Faster attacks incoming.
Yeah, I mean, what's holding me back from the 5 mechanic is just a DPS check. I could definitely do it if I had more DPS. Especially because if I had more DPS, I would already be done with this fight, right? Alright, this is gonna be a big attack. We hit ourselves with the shield. Get our heal. Unless that DPS is extremely isolated or extremely conditional on doing certain attacks, then I would be able to do a 5 if I had. Have you checked the loot table drops? Some great stuff. Yeah, I've looked at the log a little bit. The weapon that I can get here is honestly pretty exciting. It'll make a nice...
The Glaciers are defending their master.
Make a nice little add to my gear. But I haven't looked at this stuff outside of the log. Are we getting... We're getting a big heal attack. Nice.
Ready your defenses, World Guardian.
Oh, my defenses are ready. Boom. 8,000. God, that heal is so fucking good. Oh. That's so much fun. Resonance is the coolest skill in the game. Hands down, no question. It also feels really good to just tear through those minions. Alright, what do we got? 8 uncut dragon stones, some battle staves. a bunch of charms, some crushed nest. Loot all that. Nice. Those dragon stones, real nice. Yeah, so let's go look at the loot table for the Art Glacier real quick. I'm just going to go over to the other computer here and take a look at the wiki. Okay, it's not really telling me what the drop pool is. I don't know what's going on there. Let's just go look in here then. Weird. Yeah, so I really want these ice shards. Because the special attacks use up those primordial ices, right? One of these is a main hand, and one of them is an offhand, right? Well, that's bad. I think my laptop is about to die. The screen on my laptop keeps flashing all weird. That's where I keep my chat. If it dies, I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's not overheating or anything. I am confused. Yeah, okay, so these are main hands, these are off hands. And then, is this like a pocket item? Once targets have been hit 5 times by the beam, they will shatter. Hey, Chris Riga, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Wow. Yeah, I mean, items and stuff in here are pretty overwhelmingly good. But you don't actually get these from drops, right? You craft them. You've got to get the resources or whatever. Oh no, I don't know where I put those stupid shard things. Nylas, so they are sort of a grind. Ah, you need these things. So, Dark Eye Shard and Dark Eye Sliver. And then the Dark Shard of Lang. So these are basically the same things, but tier 95s. And so these require 95 crafting to make. And then you have to get 10 Dark Nylas, as opposed to needing 85 crafting and smithing, and only needing 5 Dark Nylas. I don't know what a glorious bar is either, but... Oh, and then you actually need the first one. Okay. So making one of these is going to take 15 Dark Nylas. Blackstone Hearts are from ED3. Oh, okay. Let's see if I can find... You would think that it would be in the 85 area. Right? This glorious bar. I wish there was a search. Let's see... Let's go to Fort 4 and 3. Well, so it tells me that I need 85 smithing in order to be able to make that item. So it seems reasonable to me that making the bar shouldn't take more than 85 crafting or smithing. Right, because that would be kind of weird. Or maybe the glorious bar just drops. It seems like it might just drop. Because it doesn't seem like there's a glorious bar to make. So let's go to the wiki and let's see. RS3 glorious bar. A glorious bar is used in the creation of masterwork equipment. It requires level 99 smithing and is made by folding a partially folded alloy bar 1100 or 1001 times at any anvil except the anvil in Ashdale. So we can go over here and we can look at what we can make with... Okay, so a glorious bar. Oh no, we need to make the glorious bar. Partially folded alloy bar. Okay. Got it. So we make a partially folded alloy bar from any of these. And then we use that partially folded alloy bar for something. That's weird. Okay, so I am gonna have to get to 99 smithing to be able to make any of those. But we do have quite a long grind. You know, I've only got 17 of these, and I'm gonna need 2,500 to make one of these. So, yeah, absolutely. It doesn't look like. So 1,000 of these, 10 necronium bars, a Lang artifact you can only get if you're using all 5 mechanics. And then gloves of passage, I assume that's a drop. Or maybe I have to get them from somewhere else. So I might be able to make those. Best melee armor is basically a bunch of glorious bars to outside of farming Zamorak or Vestmans. Okay. Okay, well we got a lot of grinding to do. I do feel like they put... Of course, these items are really good, even for tier 85. These are really, really powerful weapons. So maybe they didn't put them too far. But yeah, that's going to be cool. I'll be right back. I got to use the restroom real quick. All right. I'm back. Sorry about that. I do prefer melee, Chris. I prefer melee tank. But the reason I'm doing so much melee right now is actually so that I can get to 99 and get my inverted cape. Because I really want to get a full yellow inverted cape. But yeah, I do most things as a melee because I just prefer it. And I also prefer using a defender instead of a dual wield. So something I want to look at. Nope, that's offhand. Damn it. Is we did have to use quite a bit of resources there. Quite a bit of foods to kill that boss that time. So I want to take a look if I bring in some more defensive abilities instead. Could I maybe survive that boss without eating any fish? And so would it be possible for me to just keep fighting that boss permanently? I think I need a couple of things. I need to focus on when I'm using my prayers a little more. And I need to consider no idea what I was about to say. Okay. A Necro Nexus is also a valid option for defense. That's not a bad idea. So when I first started playing Slim, I actually did a little bit of Necro super early at the recommendation. Acts as a shield and just sits in your inventory. Wait, I don't even have to like use my bullshit up here. Okay, well that's dumb. That's stupid. I don't even like that. That angers me. Yeah, I've got resonance on the big hit. I still can't do the 5 mechanic, so I just want to see if I can no food the 4 mechanic. Oh, so you do still have to use Necro runes to use the Nexuses. Is that correct? Yeah, well, that's the problem, is that Necro is encroaching a lot on other things, areas of operation. Right? Like, if you're gonna give Necro all these different ways to do shield stuff, then you just start encroaching on defenders and shields and stuff like that. And so it creates this like weird system. Oh, so a Nexus is like a rune pouch for... So you still have to use Bone Shield with the necklace. Or with the Nexus. It doesn't count as a shield. It just allows you to put your runes in it so you can use Bone Shield. Okay. I thought there was an item that I could just put in my freaking inventory that just made me not need shields. And I was about to lose my shit. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so that's the reason that I don't typically use Bone Shield, is because the amount of time it takes to make Necro runes is really high. So unless I'm saving like a lot of time off of the kill time, then it's actually not worth it to me to use Necro runes, because it increases the amount of time it takes for me to kill the boss by so much that it just doesn't do me any good. But this should work just fine.
Dodge the ice beams. Those beams sap your power.
Ow.
Your attacks will not land while the glaciers are present. Its invulnerability is over. Attack.
Whoops. There we go. Yeah, one of my biggest goals, and one of the things I focus on a lot, Chris, is avoiding pressing buttons. Whoops, wrong button.
Power.
Fuck me. It's not W, it's E, you fucking moron. Yeah, so I avoid pressing buttons as much as possible. I like to use my Revo bar for most things. And then I like to only do more reactive stuff, like resonance or weapon swaps and stuff. Manually. But I avoid clicking buttons at pretty much all costs. Alright, we're gonna get a big slam attack right out of the gate here.
Ready your defenses, world guardian.
Boom, fill me up. Why do you build me up? Buttercup, baby, just to let me down. Mess me around, and then worst of all,
You can't attack it while the smaller ones are nearby.
The shield is down.
those little Glacier dudes fucking hurt. Yeah, can't be pressing buttons in a video game, Javis. Your goal is 99 attack short term, whatever, probably just gotta send the food kills so you get enough marks of war. I have
Avoid
vampirism.
the ice.
I have all of the war upgrades except the bonfire upgrades because I haven't gone out of my way to go gather up enough wood for all that stuff. Because auras are going away soon,
Attack style.
you know, I'm trying to like do stuff without them. But I have the vamp aura and the dark magic aura. I just don't really use them.
It's switching up its attacks.
I also, if I was trying to get XP right now, I would just go kill Flesh Hatcher. Because Flesh Hatcher has
It's summoning reinforcements.
a bonus to XP gain. So if I was really after the XP, I think that would be a better option. That's what I've been doing. I've already completed the Flesh Hatcher log because I was just killing Flesh Hatchers for a long time. Yeah, gonna get the big attack so I get to heal up here.
It's that giant beam.
Oh, I had my prayer on because I'm dumb. So I reduced my heal. Man, sucks to suck. Am I gonna get the heal back to back? Nope.
Dodge the ice beams.
Stupid ice beams.
It draws power from the smaller ones.
The shield is down.
Well, I am so close to dead. Please eat. Nope. Be dead. That's fine. Okay. So I definitely think on that boss, my defender isn't really putting in a lot of work. Oh, I know why the defender wasn't really putting in a lot of work. Because every time I was switching to it, yeah, okay, so I wasn't even using my defensive skills there. Because I didn't switch the auto switch for the dual wield. Because I'm a moron. That makes a lot of sense. I was trying to figure out why I kept taking so much damage. But it's because I'm dumb. So let's go back over here. We go to action bar binding. We take this one back to 1. And now, there we go. Take resonance off because I only want to cast that when I want to. Let's go back in and try this again with all my defensive skills actually equipped. I am going to end up with less overall preserve.
React to its attacks
We're going
accordingly.
to take that off too. Less overall preserved adrenaline. Because I have more adrenaline abilities that I'm activating for defense. So we'll see if that has a negative impact on my ability to use my dragon two-handed sword ability.
Prepare for a barrage.
Looks like we're getting flurry. Nope, looks like we're getting the big attack here. Which is fantastic, because we get a heal. Booyah. Oh, thank you.
You can't attack it while the smaller ones are nearby. Focus your efforts on the smaller ones.
Please kill that dude. Thank you. Okay, it looks like we're gonna get
From above.
the pillars. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. I think we can come down here, and if we kind of wait down here long enough, then we can go in and attack this guy, and they'll die before they get to me. Yeah, nice. Now we might get the pillars immediately again. Yeah, it looks like it.
Move!
That's kind of obnoxious. But it seems to me that the best way to deal with the pillars is just to sit down here a little bit, let them kind of close in, and then I can
Faster
start
attacks
attacking.
incoming.
Okay, now it's using its weird attack pattern, so it's doing more damage. I'm really hoping to get another big slam attack so I can heal up here. Because I am trying
Flurry
not
of
to
attacks
use
incoming.
any foods. We are going to take a big slam right here.
Brace yourself.
Boom. Big ass heal. Nice. So because I am using my defender, and I am using my defensive skills, I am taking less damage from that attack, which does mean that I'm healing a lot less. The other potential problem there, and this is always going to be true with the defensive skills, is that I am constantly in a potential spot where my defender could reduce the damage of a big slam by 95%, which would make it so that I would completely lose the effect of my healing,
It's changing its attack pattern.
which is unfortunate. I wonder if I could use resonance and then swap off of my defender, and if the resonance would still take the hit. That might end up having to be the path we take, so that I don't accidentally
Here come the different attacks.
It draws power from the smaller ones.
like completely nuke my heal. We're gonna try that. It might get me killed, but it'll be worth it for science. Let's go ahead and eat here, because we're about to get ourselves killed. This is probably gonna be... Yeah, this will be a big slam here. So we're gonna try it right here. We're going to do that, and then swap weapons. Nice. Okay, so that is a really important little bit of tech to have learned. Is that swapping off of my defender doesn't cancel my resonance, but it will cancel my ability to defender those big attacks. And that's massive. Because that defender could potentially take thousands of healing away from me.
Here come the different attack styles.
We're definitely going to use way less food this time. We do the no food thing because it's challenging.
Prepare for a barrage.
And fun.
Run.
And because I'm an Ironman, and so the amount of resources that I use is directly related to the amount of time my kills take. So if I can kill this guy in, say, 2 minutes more by using a defender and not needing to eat any food than I normally would if I was using like a dual wield that didn't have my defensive skills. But in so doing, I need way less fish. Then that means I don't have to go through the effort of getting those fish to replace the ones that I use. Which means in the aggregate, my kills are taking less time. So it's very dependent on, you know, how quickly the kills happen, how much fish do I use, how many necro runes do I use, right? Because I still need my resonance, even if I use like a two-hander or a dual wield. And I'm going to be using that, you know, 2 or 3 times per fight, which means I have to go replace, you know, 15 or 20 bone runes and 15 or 20 spirit runes every time, plus, you know, 10 or 12 fish every time is minutes worth of grind that get added to every kill. But if I can only use, I mean, I've used 1 fish and no runes this time, so I could stay here for longer. I could just fight the boss and I can avoid having to do any of that other stuff. Now, if I was playing on main and I had the Grand Exchange and I was making a lot of currency off of this guy, then absolutely, you know, rock the two-hander, rock the dual wield, run to the Grand Exchange, load up. You know, you're talking seconds in order to replenish those resources instead of minutes. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it is about 5 minutes slower.
Pouring through the portal.
But I used 3 rows of food and however many necro runes. So 12 fish and say 15 of each of these necro runes. So probably about 2 minutes. Yeah, I did know that, Grizz, and I was actually considering it. Not even necessarily turning it into a main. I'm actually kind of considering turning it into a bronze instead of an iron. Where I can't buy anything from the GE that I haven't already found myself. Primarily as a way to allow myself to sell things that I get, duplicates and stuff like that. Like I had all of those necklaces. I had like 11 of the Barrows Brothers necklaces at one point, and I ended up just high alking them all for the 100k that they were worth. But I could have sold them on the GE for like 8 mil, which would have been way better.
It's that giant beam. Can't dodge that.
So we'll see. I don't know exactly what I want to do with it yet. Now that there's no treasure hunter, I am much less against switching to a main.
Well fought, World Guardian.
But yeah, I mean, I feel really good about that. I mean, I just killed that guy. With one fish. That feels pretty good. Took me about 10 minutes. I think the other kill took me like 5 or 6. So, is this manuscript a good drop? Adds to the scripture. Is that the pocket item? Nice. Yeah, that's actually really great. Because that item, that whole set, I really want that main and offhand and that pocket item. I feel like that'll be a lot of fun to go run around and kill shit with. Obviously, we're a ways away from that because I still got to max out my smithing in order to do that, but pretty cool. Yeah, so I feel really happy about that. I really wanted to get that kill done and see if I could do it without using any other resources. It's nice to know that I can. Once we get a little stronger and we can actually kill people, or kill that claw more specifically, then we'll go back and do the 5 and try and finish that up. But that's not really in the cards for today. So I think I'm gonna go finish up this Reaper task over at Cairo. Because that needs to get done. So let's see, we need poison. And then we need a full inventory of food. And then we put that back there. We put rejuvenate back up here. We go back to this. Yeah, I've never played RuneScape before. This is my first ever account. I've been playing for almost 3 months. But we have we also need our War Priest piece. So that these nerds don't come attack me. I've also never played old school RuneScape before, so I am completely new to RuneScape. But it is probably the best MMO I've played in a decade. You know, I'm old. I'm 39, I'll be 40 this year. And so I've been playing MMO games for decades. My first MMO was Dark Age of Camelot. And then after that I played Guild Wars 1. We played EverQuest, Final Fantasy 11. Like a bunch of the really good old school MMOs. I never played WoW, and I never played RuneScape during that era. But I'm really fond of the old MMOs. And there were some things about older MMOs that I don't really understand why they're not things that happen nowadays. Like in Dark Age of Camelot, you could turn your XP off and just chill at whatever tier of gameplay you wanted. And so there was a lot more value in maxing out your character at different tiers, so that you could go do certain content as powerfully as you could at the level that you were at, including different PvP content and stuff like that. So that's something that is weird to me that more games don't do. Because it was so much fun and it kept the entire game fairly alive. You know, there were always people grinding lower tier stuff, trying to temp out lower tier characters. Yeah, well, so I was just actually having this conversation yesterday on Reddit. But somebody was talking about vertical progression systems and leveling systems, and how they've sort of turned into a tutorial in modern MMO games. But we know, and we've always known, that fashion is sort of the end game of MMO games, right? It's all about cosmetics and horizontal progression. And so it's weird to me that more games don't lean into that a little harder. Well, and so when I say fashion, I just mean expression, right? Either expressing your class through better cosmetics or whatever. And so having more horizontal progression where you're changing and modifying the specifics of how your character plays as opposed to increasing their power. Because relative to the enemies that you fight in an MMO, you don't ever really get stronger. Right, as you level, the enemies you fight get harder. And so there's no real progression in your strength. in relation to what you're doing. And so it's kind of silly to have leveling systems and then actively make those leveling systems sort of irrelevant, when instead you could just have more skills, right? You could allow a person to more specifically decide what type of character they're playing. So maybe you start out with a bunch of really generic skills for a bunch of different class archetypes. And then as you play your character and as you make decisions about, you know, their clothing or, you know, their look, then those cosmetic choices and those choices about that character's identity have a direct relationship to, like, the type of skills and abilities you might have access to. RuneScape is one of the few RPGs that I haven't played. How are you enjoying it? I love RuneScape. Philodox. Also, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. I also had never played it before, and I just started with when I heard that they were taking away Treasure Hunter 2 months ago. I was kind of in a lull. I had just quit playing Throne and Liberty for the second time because that game pisses me off. And I was thinking about playing Warframe, actually, because I haven't ever played that either. And then I saw the stuff about Treasure Hunter going away, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, let's play some RuneScape. And I'm having a blast. Mostly play Minecraft for now, but want to give Cyberpunk 2077, Baldur's Gate 3. I'll have to add RuneScape to my list. My favorite of all time is Planescape Torment. I don't even think I've ever heard of that game. But I've never played Cyberpunk, but Baldur's Gate 3 is a solid game. Hard to compare there because you aren't capped on any skill trees or anything like that on RS3. Why is this person, like, trying to be in my way? I'm a big fan of the old turn-based RPGs. I mean, I grew up on those. Seventh Saga and God, I don't even remember the game where you turned into a dragon with the main character. But lots of old turn-based JRPGs. Me and my brothers used to sit around taking turns playing the same character together. Always a lot of fun. Yeah, I never really played any of those. By the time I was big into PC gaming, when we got our first PC, we had things like the original Diablo was out. And so I didn't really have any sort of need to look for like text-based games. I just really like, I really like online games. I'm a big fan of MMOs. I don't necessarily like playing with other people so much, but I like seeing other people around doing things in my vicinity. So I don't usually team up a lot. I'm not really big into clans and guilds and stuff like that. But I really, really enjoy being out here, killing this boss, doing things, and just seeing other people like run by. Really makes me happy. I think that I can play with friends and family on my Minecraft server. Yeah, so I do like, and I did run for a little while, a Minecraft server for some buddies, and we had a good time on there. But me and Minecraft have never really mixed really well. That game almost has too little structure for me, and the infinite number of options is too much, and I can't decide what I want to do because of it. Yeah, and I'm not that person. And it's not even necessarily the story structure that I need, but in my opinion, creativity comes from overcoming limitations. And so in a game like Minecraft, where you're not really limited on what you can do, it's hard for me to express any sort of creativity because I feel like everything is just possible. And so that's one of the things that I dislike about the RuneScape combat system, actually, is that you can use all of the skills. They don't really limit you to the number of skills you can have on your action bar. And so that sort of homogenizes everything because everybody can just be doing everything all the time. So I try and limit myself to just the Revo bar and as few manual casts as I can, because I think it makes me have to be a little more creative with what I'm doing. And I like that. Limitations, I think, are important. Oh, whoops. Now I'm stuck in the eat loop where you can't get out because you can't trigger your defensive abilities, so you keep taking maximum damage. And then you can't do anything but eat to try and preserve your health. They really should just take away the adrenaline requirement for eating. There's almost no reason for it. The Wither Warden and the Ender Dragon can all be easily cheesed. I mean, I don't have a problem being able to cheese bosses and combats and stuff like that. Aren't really an issue, in my opinion. because you can always choose not to do those things. Right? If there's a cheesy way to kill a boss, you could always just go kill it some other way. But it's fun to come up with those cheese ideas. Especially in a game that's largely solo, or, you know, just co-op with people you know. There's not necessarily a ton of need for an extreme amount of balance in the game. Because, like, who gives a shit? You just... You know, you're there for the experience. Some food, like blubbers and potions, can heal without... Yeah. Yeah, I do need to get to blubbers. I still gotta get 3 more fishing levels to be able to get blubbers. Oh, whoops. I accidentally wasted my rejuvenation. Womp womp. If you're big into Minecraft, have you played Hytale at all? Or looked into it? Because it's out in early access right now. People are saying a couple of the mechanics and stuff, and the world in general, is in a pretty rough state. I know they've had a lot of setbacks with, you know, their development and stuff, but... I'm really excited for some of the modding and stuff. It looks like they're trying to lean pretty hard into making the game as moddable as possible. So, I think that's really cool. I think it's a bad version of Minecraft at the moment. I mean, that's to be expected. That's to be expected at this point. Why are my infernal ashes not actually showing up in here? So weird. It can look pretty, will be interesting once they have mods, yeah. Yeah, I mean, games like that are super sandboxy really rely on mods a lot. Man, we only got 3 kills again. What a bummer, dude. Whoops. Oh, I forgot to put my proper shoes back on. What an idiot. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the point with Minecraft, though, yeah? It's just that it's sort of a platform. Almost forgot to take food with me. And that, you know, the base game itself isn't really what you should be trying to play. I actually just saw something on Steam, yesterday, called Sordia, that's trying to make like a really customizable MMO game. And so I'm kind of interested in that. Because I'm just a huge fan of modding in general. You know, adding mechanics to games, adding items, cosmetics, all of these things I think are really important. It's fairly difficult to do in an MMO, but I think if you could have a really cool MMO. One of the things I always liked about Ark Survival Evolved was all the mods, all the private servers and stuff like that with all the different rule sets and I think those are really important things for gaming. There are a lot of really talented people out there who just want to do little projects instead of, you know, getting involved in a big production level game. Black, it's gonna take so long to get all these kills on Krill. Just from having to come in here and do these 4 kills. So this is another reason, Chris, that being able to get the kills with a minimum amount of resources used is important, is because here you have to get these 40 kills on these little dudes every time you want to go back into Krill's lair. And so if you're able to kill Krill, you know, 10 times before you have to go back, then that's quite a bit of time saved. Now that's not necessarily something to worry about with every boss, but it is something to worry about with this boss. Unfortunately, because this boss is one of the older bosses, and it's not really mechanically interesting, it's not really gonna have the ability to do that. I would just have to be super strong compared to the boss. But I kind of want this blue charm. I don't have any space for it though. I also really want more Zamorak pieces. I'd really love to have 6 Zamorak War Priest set. I feel like that'd be real strong. God, I love the way those dudes die. They make the goofiest noises. It is crazy how long it takes to kill these God Wars dungeon bosses because of this 40 pre-kill requirement. I spend more time killing these minions than I do killing the boss. Every time I come down here. I really need to be able to do more damage. Or I need to get luckier with some foods. I haven't really been getting any foods for a while from these kills. Alright, well, we don't want to put that back yet. Well, maybe we will. It'll be fine. Rejoin my last session. Get myself in there. And then this is like the perfect spot to stand. Yeah, I mean, if you want to come and kill this dude with me, Grizz, you can. That's fine. I'm cool with that. I did switch worlds because there was some nerd there. So give me a second, and I will tell you what world I'm in. Whoops, poison. I love seeing this. 440 damage. So good. Nobody can compete with that. Oh shit. 3 super restores and 3 Zamorak brews. Nice. And some tuna potatoes. I don't even know if I have the ability to pick all this shit up. Perfect. All right, let's go out. I can't leave once I'm in here. Wow, game. Wow. Okay. I am in world 40? Yeah, I think I'm in world 40. How can I tell? Ah, here we are. World 40. Oh, do I? Okay. Well, I need to reset to a new world anyway. Or to a new instance. Because that one was only for me. Boop, boop. Fill up on food. Yep. Have a good night there, Philodox. Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again sometime. Okay, I'm just gonna get these 40 kills real quick. And then make the new... Hey, what's up, Cristocho? Making or learning a new song. I wish that I could play an instrument. I used to play the trumpet in middle school, but I was never very good. I tend to be better at making music with my mouth. I'm just gonna start. Sorry, got something in my throat. So I think what I'm going to start doing is probably just setting up my instances to where they'll accept other people. And that way, instead of having to do something like this, where I've got to come out and sort of reset the instance, we'll just always leave it open to people on my friends list. So if y'all want to come and do whatever boss I'm doing at any point, you can. I also think the more I think about it, the more I think that I might go ahead and be a bronze instead of a full iron. I've really enjoyed leveling up as an iron. It's been a lot of fun. But now that I'm starting to get into some more mid-game bossing, and we're starting to get items that have real value, I think I really want to have the ability to interact with the market. Hang on. There's an... Oh, it's this Spirit Emerald. About to say, I see a shiny. Thought maybe I had gotten another piece of the War Priest set. Alright, just gotta kill a couple more enemies here, then we'll be good to go. Sorry, Grizz. Takes me forever to do this part. Me and my slow-ass defender wielding. Okay. And here we go. Oh, there you are. I didn't realize you were just chilling here. Private encounter. Hey. Private encounter. We'll put it at 5 people. Friends only. Starto. I think you should be able to join now. Hey, there he is. I'm ready when you are. I'm gonna let you go in there first so they attack you. Oh, you tricked me. Oh, you tricked me. Look at all that damage you're doing. Goodness. Goodness. No. This is another reason that I want to go bronze. Is then I'd actually get drops. Yeah, I think I got kill count. I just didn't get drop. Oh, I should have put it on faster spawn too. I forget that y'all don't need all this setup time in between bosses that I do. Gotta lower those respawn timers. Did you just drop a bunch of super restores? Yeah, okay, those are yours. Let me steal your loot. Wow, and I don't have to be like healing myself and shit in between fights. This goes really slow with the spawn timer. Rawr! I love how your little dudes have voice lines and stuff. Or not voice lines, but like lines. That's hilarious. This is bullshit. It's not even fair that you do this much damage. I've been busting my hump for fucking 3 months. And you just come in here. no, I've been poisoned. Look at all these necro damage numbers. Goodness. Goodness gracious. Guess I ought to put my actual shoes on. Are you throwing away tuna potatoes? That's 2,000 HP there, dude. What are you even doing if you're just throwing away 2,000 HP? So disappointed in you. A little luck of the dwarves action. Ooh. I really want this blood amulet of fury. Like, so bad. Yeah, you fight all those dudes over there. I'll just fight this one dude over here. Ooh. If I kill the little dudes, they drop me loot. Which means if I focus on killing them, then I won't potentially run out of food. Not that I think I'm gonna run out of food before we finish this anyway, but it was a possibility. Sharkies! I want Sharky. Yeah, I think I've definitely decided we're gonna go bronze instead of staying iron. As much as I enjoy being an iron, I think going bronze will just be better. For a first account. Nice. I have been asked to make many things. 12 hands Razuli has, and they work like needles, weaving strands of magic. Craftsmen and blacksmiths will make you armor from bone, or swords from metal, but nothing compares to the work of Razuli, the demon tailor. My strangest request ever? It came from the new god, the one called Zamorak. He came to me in the infernal dimension. My mages claim that they are loyal, that they worship me. They fawn, shout my praises, yet I couldn't trust one of them with my back turned. The new god was worried he could only see disloyalty around him. The betrayal of the empty lord was no doubt on his mind. He requested a very special set of robes, powerful, some of the strongest I would ever make. But he asked me to infuse them with cruelty, so Razuli did, and was paid handsomely. We gonna learn some lore today. I kept my ears to the ground, eager for news about the robes, out of professional pride. Some years later, a demon returned to the infernal dimension. He told me that the new god had bestowed the robes on the mages of his inner circle. They were presented as a great gift. These mages were initially pleased with the robes, and they sensed the great power that could be drawn from them. And so they drew power from the robes. They did it to overthrow their god, and pain hooked into their flesh. They desperately drew more power from the robes to quell the pain, but it only increased. I laughed a lot at that. The new god was right. None of his men were loyal. How those mages suffered. Only years ago, Razuli heard a strange story. The new god no longer new, but absent instead, had followers who wished to return him to the world. These were loyal, for it was whispered that they could wear Razuli's robes without succumbing to pain. Their loyalty helped them endure that cruel agony, and in return they siphoned fearsome power from the robes. Razuli is pleased, it seems, that the new god has finally won some loyalty. Not only is the sub-gear good for mage, you're gonna need it to upgrade necro gear as well. Is that what this dude drops? I saw you actually get a piece of that earlier, didn't I? The hood of subjugation. Yeah, I saw you get a piece of subjugation gear earlier. I did. I mean, I'll be happy to have all of that stuff just because I want it. There's lots of cool gear and stuff in this game. And I want it all. A Zamorakian spear. Oh, that's right. I need to kill the ally dude, so I actually get drops. Yeah. Some steel arrows. What's up? Hey, what's up, Wade? I'm doing fucking great. How are you? We went and killed some art glaciers earlier today. I managed to do it with 4 of the mechanics by myself, using only 1 fish. I was pretty happy about that. As soon as we can put out a little more DPS, we'll be able to do all 5 mechanics and hopefully get everything that we need to make some of those weapons. Because that'll be dope. What about you? What are you getting up to? What are you doing? Haven't made it past trying 2 mechanics at Glacier personally. Glacier is a ridiculously good boss. I was really impressed with the entire way it was set up. I like the way it telegraphs its attacks. I like the way you can adjust its difficulty. I like the numbers. I think they did a good job balancing how much more difficult the boss gets as you increase the number of mechanics. Just all the way around. I think it was such a good boss. Doing some daily scape before returning to the potion grind. And having the alt smithing. Damn, watching Runescape and playing 2 Runescapes. That is ultimate sensory overload right there. Ultimate sensory overload. Ba-do-do-do, ba-do-do-do. Oh, did it used to drop more charms? That's too bad. That's too bad. Why is that nerd with the fireballs attacking me? You're right there. They just attacked you. Leave me alone, dude. There ain't no need for all this. Used to be like 15 charms, add 0 and 1 mechanic. Now I think you need pretty much all mechanics to get 15 charms. Yo, that's bullshit. Yeah, I think I was only ever getting 1 charm, even with 4 mechanics. Yeah, so I understand all the mechanics. The problem is I don't DPS hard enough to get rid of the claw and not die to the little core thing. I even like brought my dragon swords and stuff so that I could just dragon sword the claw. Still couldn't do enough. Because you got to be able to do like 20k DPS, which is crazy. I don't do that much. Think you should start the process to remove Ironman status. Yeah, I'm going to as soon as we finish up with this, K-Ro. That is correct. Yeah, I like that they have it set up so that it defaults to a week. And I like that you can add a month to it. So that it can take a really long time to lose your status. So that you don't decide to do it and then regret it. But I also kind of wish that I could reduce that timer down to like 24 hours or something. If I was absolutely certain. And just go ahead and do it. Or even completely remove the timer. Because I'm very certain of the fact that I want to go ahead and remove my Iron Man. And become a bronze. I wish that bronze was like an officially supported game mode. I think that'd be really cool. It's easy enough to keep track of on your own. I mean, you've got so many good logs in this game that tell you like, okay, you know, you have that item or not. So it's not really a big deal, but I'll definitely want to spend some time on the Grand Exchange and stuff, just kind of fucking around. It kind of makes me wish that I hadn't gotten rid of some of my items, because I had a lot of potentially valuable stuff. Like all those necklaces that I fucking high-elked. I should have hung on to those. Because 8 mil, I mean, that was 80 million gold right there that I could have made. But whatevs. Oh yeah, more taters. They call me tater salad. Because look at all this value. 311 million gold sitting in my bank. Not doing nobody no good. Then I can move that blue Christmas hat over to this character. Run around wearing it. Be so dope. Just 2 more. Yeah, sorry I forgot to put these guys on a faster respawn. I'll try and remember to do that from now on. I'm just so used to needing the respawn time to eat up and stuff like that. Oh shit, big guy's after me. Oh no. Oh shit. Got some sharkies. I'm not even like trying to help. I'm just letting fucking Grizz do everything. Not even trying. How did I bring up what screen? This one? Yo, just started playing the game a week ago, new to Runescape. Loving the grind so far. Hey, welcome. Zen, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. I also am a fairly new player. I've been playing for a little less than 3 months now. So I'm with you. I've been super addicted since I started playing. Oh, the wealth screen. If you look down here in your inventory, you just click the abacus. And it tells you. And you can turn off the untradeable. You could turn on the untradeable. You could look at it without, you see just what my worn equipment is worth, just what's in my backpack, everything in your bank, all that stuff. Yeah, I'm now grinding level 50 in all my skills. That is a great way to go about it, Zen. The game really wants you to diversify your skills. So going everything to level 50 I think is a great start. Especially your combat skills start to get interesting right around 50 or 60. Because you start to get some weapons that have special attacks and stuff like that. Hey, got a Zamorak leg. Nice. Alright, that's it. We're done. But yeah, so that'll be a really good break point, is level 50, I think. Make sure you're also trying to keep up with your quests. I have personally been doing a really bad job of keeping up with my quests, and it is definitely stopping me from being able to go and do a lot of different activities. So yeah, it's tough. It's real tough, but the quests are some of the most important things that you'll do, because they block you out of being able to go places or being able to use skills. There's tons and tons of skills that are quest locked, or you'll get, where I'm at right now. I'm kind of in the mid game a little here, and I keep running into wanting to go do certain grinds and stuff like that, or wanting to farm an item, or a bunch of different things like that. And just every time I turn around, there's a fucking quest in my way. And so because I haven't been diligent with beating a lot of the quests, I'm really in a bad spot. So, I mean, just try and get yourself 1 or 2 quests a day done. You don't have to be like super crazy about it, but do a quest or 2 every day, and you'll end up in a much, much better position. Now, how do I get rid of my Iron Man? It's in Lumberage, right? Is it Hans? Been gifted tons of cash. Nice. Yeah, people in this game are ridiculously nice. Edgeville? Okay. Looking for whoever's in charge. I've come to kill everyone in the castle. I'm lost. Nope, it's not Hans. Let's just go look at the wiki. RS3 Ironman demo. Remove Ironman status. Speak to the Ironman tutor outside of Lumbridge Castle. You motherfucker, Grizz. Now 394 million total wealth. Nice. Who is the Iron Man tutor? It says outside of Lumbridge Castle. Does that mean out here? Yeah. Necro is extremely strong. When it comes to doing PVM or just any sort of content in general where you might have to fight. It's very, very powerful. But I recommend personally to go ahead and get your other skills up along with Necro. Because Necro takes itself out of the Trinity, so there's no weaknesses or anything like that. And so you can't necessarily get like the best kill times and stuff like that. Okay, where's the Iron Man tutor at? This is ridiculous. Oh, this is telling me OSRS. Not regular RuneScape. Talk to Mr. X in Edgeville. Okay, you were right. I'm just a dumb shit. Arc Glacier is a good boss to grind. Arc Glacier was a super cool boss, just in general. I've really enjoyed killing him today. Like a lot. Iron Man mode. Book which teaches the reader about how to interact with others. However, I need 50,000 coins to part with it. Okay, read Book of Diplomancy. Reading this book will teach you the basics of how to interact with other adventurers. Once you read this, you cannot unlearn what you read. This will permanently disable Iron Man mode on your account after 7 days. You cannot re-enable Iron Man mode. Are you sure? You want to disable Ironman mode. All right. Well, now in 7 days. Thank you very much, Grizz, for showing me where to talk to this nerd at. Next week on Tuesday, we'll be donezo. We'll be donezo. Let's get a new assignment. Giant mole 6 times. You certainly can trust me. Let's get my offhander here. Let's wield that bad boy. Let's fill up on some grub. Let's get freedom. Put it right over here. I had that other assignment from yesterday. I just never finished it, so. Now we're gonna go run and kill the mole real quick. Boo-da-ba-dap. Boo-da-ba-dap. It should be fairly quick. Only wants me to kill him 6 times. We're just gonna do the regular mole. I ain't trying to get crazy. We want to switch to this weapon set. There we go. And let's go ahead and put Berserk right there. Perfect. Three months straight, yeah. It's been like 78 days. So not quite 3 months. A little more than 2.5. But I have 33 days worth of game time. So yeah, it's been like 10 hours a day for 2.5 months. But I just ask him, have you been here longer than me? And he'll tell you how many hours you have in game. And he'll tell you when your account was created also. 85 hours. That's good. It's a lot of playtime. The game just really sucks you in. Don't forget to go outside though. Do some exercises. Said I was only going to check the game out, but then here I am stuck in the game. I mean, I don't even feel bad, honestly, about playing as much as I do. It's just too much damn fun. Who would want to play less? That'd be awful. So I'm really enjoying Zen. The fact that it feels a little slower pace. I'm really tired of the modern MMO get to max level in 3 days and then just do the same dungeon over and over and over again with no future in sight. Like, I've killed a lot of these bosses that I'm killing a bunch of times, but because I know there's more content coming, it doesn't feel nearly as much like an endless grind, because I'm not to the end yet. And so, even though I know that it's potentially going to take me years to get to the end game, that's years that I'm willing to spend because there's all this fun shit to do in the meantime. That grind feels much more purposeful this way. And I am enjoying the shit out of it. And they got rid of the treasure hunter, which I think was a really good move. Because fuck gambling monetization systems. Loot boxes are literally evil. Yeah, I didn't really interact with it either. That's part of the reason I started this character as an iron. Is the irons could never interact with Treasure Hunter. So even though Treasure Hunter hadn't been taken out of the game when I started, this account is still like Treasure Hunter free because I was an iron. But now the Treasure Hunter is gone, I'm actually going to convert it to a main, and instead of playing full Iron Man, I'm going to play a game mode that people call Bronze Man. And what that means is I'm not allowed to buy anything from the Grand Exchange that I haven't found or made myself already. Yeah, you can convert from any more strict game mode into any less strict game mode, but you can never convert back. So, like, I can go from Iron Man to Group Iron Man, but I can't ever go back to regular Iron Man. And then I can go from Group Iron Man to regular to main, but I can't ever go back to Group Iron Man or Iron Man in that case. So I'm going to convert this character to a main account, and then I'm just going to play as a bronze and just not allow myself to buy anything that I haven't personally found. So mostly I'll just be using the Grand Exchange as a way to get duplicates that I might need. And to sell any duplicates that I get that I don't need, so that I can bond my account. And that'll actually probably be the big deal for me, is just being able to bond my account. Save myself a couple of bucks every month. So you can play Hardcore Ironman. That is an officially supported game mode. And all it does is it gives you an hardcore tag. So if I look at my character here, it says, well, you can have like an Iron Man tag up here. And so you can also have like a hardcore Iron Man tag. And then it also gives you a cosmetic outfit for hardcore Iron Man. And then if you die, you just lose the tag. You don't lose the account. But if you do want to play hardcore, you do have to be careful, because you can't delete the character and then make a new character on that same account. So if you get the character membership and then you die and you want to start over as a hardcore again, then you have to create a new character on a new account, and you effectively lose any extra membership time that you might have had on the account. So it's a little obnoxious, if I'm being honest. I mean, I think they're really fun. I specifically think that playing bronze is good for new players, and I've really enjoyed playing iron as a new player. But that's because if you play as a main, then the Grand Exchange becomes kind of a shortcut. And so the best way to do anything as a main is to find a way to make the most money. And so I think that takes you out of the game a lot and takes you out of some of the skilling paths and stuff like that. Hey, what's up, Zombie Ninja? Yeah, so that's another thing, Zombie Ninja, that's motivating me to convert this character to main, is I won't care as much about losing that membership time if I just bond those accounts. So as I build this character up and get to a point where I can keep its membership going, and then maybe also keep like another membership going, then it won't bother me to make another like hardcore iron account and then just delete it if I die. So that way I don't have to deal with just throwing money in the toilet. Because I'm definitely not going to hardcore Iron Man death equals delete if I'm actually paying for the subscriptions. That will never happen. I'm not trying to just give away free money. I ain't got it like that. Imagine you paid IRL money for Hardcore Iron Man, then died on the first mob. I mean, you'd have to be pretty bad for that to happen. I mean, the game doesn't really try and kill you until a couple 100 hours in. But I mean, anything could happen. You could not be paying attention, get up to go take a piss. Like, game could glitch. I mean, people who normally play hardcore know what they're doing already. Yeah, but I think that makes the hardcore less fun. Like, it's fun to play hardcore when you're just totally fucking confused and you have no idea, and the stakes are high. It's a good time. I like hardcore modes. I really do. I would have stayed hardcore, but I had literally just bought my membership when I died, and there was no way I was giving up my full month of membership like that. And I mean, I died for a really stupid reason. I was like level 30 combat level, and I went running past a level 126 Hydrix mob. Like, just dumb. Not even one, like a whole pack of them. I was in iron gear, bronze or iron gear, and I went out there because I was leveling up my mining and my smithing. And I was trying to get some phasmatite. And I was like, oh, look at those aggressive enemies over there. I'll just run past them. My stamina was down, my run energy was down. Like, it was a bad play. I deserved to die. I am fairly positive that I could get at least as far as I am right now again without dying. Have I tried Arch Glacier? Yeah, I did Arch Glacier for a while this morning. Ultimate. Very cool boss. I managed to get 4 mechanics. It took me about 10 minutes to kill him on 4 mechanics because he's got a shitload of health, but I only needed to use 1 food, and I'm sure I could probably kill him without needing food in the future. But the only mechanic I didn't bring in was the one where he puts the core like out in the middle and you have to break out of the claw. I just don't have the DPS to be able to do that, even when I'm not using my defender. I just can't. You know, once you have 5 mechanics on that claw has so much health, it just becomes virtually impossible. Unless you're putting out the mega deeps. Yeah, see you, Zen. It was good to talk to you. I hope you enjoy the game. And come back by and see us again sometime. I don't necessarily have a ton of good information because I'm still pretty new myself, so I don't really know a whole ton about the game. But there are a lot of really nice people in this chat who do know a lot about the game. So if you ever have any questions, don't hesitate to stop by. And somebody in here, I'm sure, will be able to tell you what's up. There is no try, Grizz. There is no try. Alright. So we got our Slayer task done. Or our Reaper task, not our Slayer task. What do we got? About an hour and 15 minutes. Probably the best thing we can do with the rest of our time is go kill the Flesh Hatcher. Try and get some XP. It's me again. Hey, what's up? Welcome back. No, I am not in a clan. I don't typically do the clan thing. Because I don't really like being in guilds and stuff. What time zone am I in? I'm in the US Mountain Time Zone. So GMT minus like 7, I think is what it is. Whoops. I forgot to put... That goes there. Perfect. Alright, now we can kill this jackass for a little while. We also want to put this down here. There we go. Now everything's set up nice. I should be able to kill this dude in about a minute 10 to a minute 20. And we're going to kill him for about an hour because we get a little more than 10k XP, I think, every time we kill him. And that'll get us a couple 100k XP. I guess, maybe. Well, we'll do it on the next one. Bank all that and go home. What have you been getting up to in game? It's me. Alright, let's go ahead and add that. Perfect. That's what I'm talking about. Whoops. I accidentally turned off my prayer. Because I'm a dum-dum. I am trying to die right now. Holy shit. Good thing I'm so strong. $300 hit points left. I am too good. If the game could just go ahead and give me the 1 in a million bow drop, that'd be pretty cool. I know I only have 523 kills, but I feel like I deserve the 1 in a million bow drop. I think that's totally reasonable. Yes, Ultimate Apex, I do realize that, but I have to fill up my prayer and my health every fight, and my adrenaline, so that I can kill him this quickly and not use up any food or anything like that. Because if I was to go in the ball, I only had 300 hit points at the end there. So I would have come back in here and fought him again with 300 hit points and died. And I don't want to die. I'm too young to die. Too young and too purty. Except I'm bald with a super gray beard. So I'm actually not young and not pretty at all. But, you know. I actually recently buzzed off all my hair in real life. I hadn't gotten a haircut or trimmed my beard in a couple of years. And it was starting to get on my nerves because it was hanging down to about halfway down my back. And my beard was just getting in the way. So I just took a number 4, just buzzed it over the top of my head, cleaned up my beard with it a little bit. Not like really, but like a little bit. Just shortened up all the hairs. Feels so good. Not to have all that mop hanging off the top of my head. Voice crack. 39 years old. Can't get away from the voice cracks. Anyway, I usually let it grow out because I just don't give a shit enough to go, like, get it cut. But long hair is obnoxious. I don't know how women sleep because it just gets in your ear and, like, gets all over the place while you're trying to sleep. So annoying. Thank God for most of my day, I wear this headset. And so, you know, I've got something that like kind of pins the hair back so it doesn't get in my face and stuff. But I couldn't imagine like going about my day without my headset on. Just hair in my face and shit. Oh my God. Don't even understand. So annoying. It's really surprising to me that the human race hasn't just decided that bald is the way to go. When can we push you towards 80 div? Need to be inventing. Yeah, so as soon as we get our 99 attack and we get our inverted cape, then we'll go ahead and finish up that div grind. And then we'll start doing some invention. Man, my throat is so dry. Goodness. Once we get to the 99 attack and we do that, we'll probably go ahead and yeah, I did know that it was, I actually thought it was earlier than February 2nd. So we should be good to go. I'm more than capable of that. I've only got 3 mil XP to go. I can get a mil in a day. Pretty easy. But then we'll hit that div grind, we'll get up to invention, and then we'll start working on some other skills. If we're going to be switching to main, then, you know, I want to get thieving up, because thieving is a really good money maker. I want to get agility up, because I want to get the Saradomin general boss killed a couple of times. I want to get probably fishing and cooking up. I guess I need crafting and smithing to at least 85. I need to get smithing all the way to 99 because I really want to make those arc glacier weapons. Those look super fucking dope. I really wish the offhand was a defender, but it'll still be fun. Hey, another Elder Shortbow. Yeah, making all the masterwork will be cool. Obviously, I gotta get my defense up before I can actually wear masterwork. But we gotta get the Slayer up. That's gonna be a big one. Gotta get our rune crafting up. We really want rune crafting because we want, archaeology too. Dungeoneering. Fuck me. Why are there so many fucking skills? Holy crap. But yeah, so we really want rune crafting so that I can make more runes per craft, so that I can actually start like using my my necro runes. Just thinking about it is amazing. 20 skills plus 1 on the way. Or 29 skills plus 1 on the way. Yeah, no, I'm real excited to get them all up. I need to make a point of getting everything as high as I can. I quit back when Div had just got added. Hey, what's up, Molten Sands? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Are you planning on coming back with the new integrity roadmap and the removal of Treasure Hunter? You gonna come play with us? We got this new boss. We got 2 more new bosses coming in March. And then we've got another endgame boss coming sometime towards the end of the year. Be honest, no, OSRS still king, but the stream is a vibe. Well, I appreciate that. I mean, as long as you're playing some sort of RuneScape, I'm not going to argue with you. If you like OSRS more than RS3, I don't think that's an unreasonable decision to make. Personally, I think I really like the thing that drives most people who play OSRS away from RS3, which is the combat system. I really love RS3's combat system. So I could definitely see if that wasn't something you wanted, just playing RS3 or OSRS seems reasonable. Hey, thanks for the the plug, not the club. I can talk. Apex, I appreciate that. The area that I'm in? You mean visually, or? Oh, unlimited tellies. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't like War's Retreat for that. One of the things that I frequently try and challenge myself to, Molten, is that I want to kill the boss as many times as I can on a full inventory of stuff. Because that's the gameplay loop to me. Is, you know, I want to stay in here, I want to keep fighting the boss, I want to reduce my resources used as much as possible, and, you know, kill as fast as I can, while still maintaining that. So I do frequently do suboptimum gameplay for the sake of pushing that boundary. Like, I went into the Arc Glacier just a little while ago. I just started killing the Arc Glacier today. And so I could kill him with my dual wield setup, but it took a lot of foods. It was taking me like 10 or 12 foods per kill. And so I went in with my defender and my main hand, and I was able to kill him with 4 mechanics. With only eating a single food to get the kill. And so that was really cool, and I really enjoyed that. And it means that if for any reason I ever need to go and kill the Arc Glacier without ever leaving, then I can. And that's actually one of the reasons that I really like the God Wars Dungeon 1 bosses, is I just went into a public. I don't want to go into public. Oh, that's fucking Nerdface. Oh, no, this isn't a public, this is mine. It's fucking Nerdface. But But yeah, so if for any reason I ever need to be able to do that, then I know, like, okay, I can go in there and I can kill that guy with only one food per kill if I really need to. But that's one of the reasons that I really like the God Wars Dungeon 1 bosses, is because they require you to kill 40 regular enemies before you're allowed entry into the boss arena. And then you can stay in the boss arena for as long as you want, or as long as you can. But, if for any reason you have to leave, then you have to kill those 40 enemies again. And so it really promotes the idea of doing it as efficiently with your resources as you can. So hopefully they lean into that a little bit with some of the other bosses in the future. I'd like to see some more bosses that had mechanics like that make you want to try and stick it out for as long as you can. Because I think that's super cool. And I think it's cool to have different types of mechanics for different bosses also. Right? Like some bosses, it should be optimum to come back here and use War's Rest and do that way. Like, that's fine. As long as it's not every boss, every time, is just a DPS check and a speed check, then that's cool. When you have different stuff like that, then different types of players have an opportunity to be the best at something. And when you have lots of different players having the opportunity to be the best at stuff, then you really flatten the curve between the best players and the worst players. And so instead of, the best players at one boss also being the best at another boss, because you have people who are maybe accustomed to different playstyles and stuff, being able to be, top tier at some of these other bosses is a good thing all around. The more variety you have, the more players can flex their own personal skill sets. And that's important. Except for Necro, because anybody who uses Necro is a scrub. Talking to you, Grizz. Fucking scrub. Using like max ass fucking Necro gear on some poor little low level early game boss. You're a bad person. So rude. This, oh shit, is really unique, and I think really cool, where, we each have our own boss health bar that we're fighting, but the mechanics are all happening at the same time, and it kind of fucks with me sometimes, and I don't necessarily like it because it fucks with my rotation. But now that I've got my AoE threshold down here, it's fine. But super cool way to go about making a boss to allow everybody to kind of see each other as they fight. is pretty fucking cool. I'm not getting any of the good drops. Give me some dragon weapons. Come on now. Come on now. I need to look, actually, at the dragon weapons. I want to see... Okay, so they are worth less than their high owl. So I will definitely be high alking those. Whoops. Oh, you didn't have to leave, Grizz. I didn't mean to make you leave. I don't go into Publix because I don't want to deal with other people. But I don't mind you all being in mine. I left it where more than one person could join on purpose, just in case y'all were feeling crazy. Got it, got it. Yeah, this is a great place to do some leveling. Great place. What is this? Augmented Seren God Bow. Okay, sure. We'll just let that be a thing. Shooting weird purple globules out. But yeah, that extra 50% combat XP at this boss is really nice. Really good place to get some good stuff, get some good things for high alking, get some good equipment. It's got a nice, easy log to finish, which feels good. And then level up your skills. Dude, what in the holy hell is a geyser titan? Is that a summon? Yeah, that thing's kind of dope. I want one. I want it. That's another thing I gotta level up, is my stupid ass summoning. Oh sure, you guys triggered it so that the freaking ads came. And then I was the only nerd who had to deal with the ads. And everybody else just got a freebie. Got another dragon harpoon. Dragon harpoon. I got a bunch of them. Five dragon harpoons. Booyah. I don't know why they sell for 3 mil, but I'm gonna sell a bunch of them once I get turned into a main. Oh, did one of y'all kill all my ads? Well, somebody's a sweetheart. I didn't realize that y'all could kill my ads for me. Did not realize. That's actually really cool. So many cool things about this game. Just little things about the way they implement stuff. Roar! Better not get hit by that. No, don't run behind him, you ass clown. What are you thinking? We don't get backstab damage? Just wasted time. DeGriz rocking a fucking war spear. That thing looks dope as hell. Got a spear in the bank for you when you become regular. We're going to be playing bronze. So we're not going full main because I still want to like have to go out and earn all the different items and stuff like that. So we won't get anything from anybody else or use the Grand Exchange to get anything that we haven't already at least got one copy of on our own, Chris. What made me want to start on RS3? Honestly, I like skills. And the graphics are just slightly better. I don't necessarily care a lot about graphics, but the graphics on OSRS are just a little too retro for me. And I just didn't really like it. And so this feels a little better. And I love having abilities. And I really like this combat system. So that's why I play RS3 over OSRS. Also, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. What about you? Do you play RS3 or do you play OSRS? Fair enough. Been on for 24 years. Play both. Nice, nice. Blitch? Or is that double I? Hang on. I gotta get closer so I can read that. Alright, I'll go ahead and get you added here. Sounds like Blick. Okay. Got it. Bam. Yeah, I can't believe. So, I've been playing MMO games for a couple of decades. So I don't know why I never played RuneScape. My first MMO was Dark Age of Camelot. And so I never played WoW, and I never played RuneScape. I played Final Fantasy XI. I played EverQuest. I played Lotro way back in the day. I played Guild Wars 1. I played Guild Wars 2 when it came out. I've played Final Fantasy 14. Albion Online, EVE Online, New World. Like, I've played a ton of MMOs. No, I never played Night Online. I also never played, like, Ultima or Tibia. When I was younger, I was a lot more into the third-person, like, over-the-shoulder type stuff. As I've gotten older, especially after playing quite a bit of League of Legends and some ARPGs and stuff, some more modern ARPGs like Path of Exile and Last Epoch, I've gotten much more comfortable and actually decided I prefer this sort of like top-down view. And so if I were to go back in time, I would probably prefer some of these, 2.5D isometric style games. But, oh dude, 99 Hunter, got my combat stats to 99. Nice, congratulations, Grizz. Good job. Oh, or is that what you're working towards right now? So I've been playing PoE for a long time. I haven't played in a few years, because the game just got a little too much. But as far as ARPGs are concerned, I mean, Path of Exile is paradigm shifting. the seasonal system and the way they changed mechanics and added, you know, mechanics and stuff was so good. And I did get to play a little bit of PoE too during that free weekend they had a while back. And their pet classes were really good. Their necromancer, because not only did you summon the creatures and watch them fight, but then each creature had its own like little skill it could cast. And that was really cool, because then it gave you something to do on top of just summoning the creatures, and gave a little more tactical control over what was going on. And I just thought that was wonderful. Yeah, instead of just running around waiting for things to teleport to you and shit, getting to actually have some sort of impact on how things were happening. And I hope that that gets pushed in other games where, I mean, for example, you've got like the Revo bar here in RuneScape, but there's no reason. So Guild Wars 1 did this, where you had builds that you could borrow from other players and then apply those builds to your henchmen. And so me and all my brothers and stuff used to all play Guild Wars 1 together, but we all played different classes. So I was the tank, my brothers were the DPS, and then our buddy who lived with us was the healer. And we were really good specifically at our jobs, but we were really bad at all the other jobs. And so we would just share builds with each other. And then it was basically like having my little brother with me, because I would get a fire mage and I would just put his build on my henchman. And then it was like having him with me even when he was at work. And so going even further like that, right, with our actual skill bars and stuff that you can add and set up rules for when they're casted and stuff like that, I think would be super cool. Maybe not in a game where Summoner is a class, but maybe where Summoner is like the entire point of the game. Something like that could be fun. Like, instead of a card game, like a Magic the Gathering, real MMO style game, where you were actually summoning creatures and stuff. Could be cool. What level of difficulty is this boss? I think it's 80 or 90. Let's go find out. Nope, 70. Combat level 70. It's the newest boss to get added. But it's definitely an early game boss. It's in here because all of the early game bosses up to this point are really mechanically simplistic. You know, you've got the God Wars Dungeon 1 bosses, you've got the Mole, you've got the King Black Dragon, you've got Calfight Queen. And they're all just kind of tank and spank bosses. And there's no real mechanical anything to them. And so they're trying to create some new early game bosses that are a little more mechanically demanding and get you a little more aware of how endgame PVM is going to be. So coming up in March, we're actually getting 2 more early / mid-game bosses with the Havenheith expansion, which is super dope. And I'm gonna be the first one to get the Dreadhog pet in the whole game, because I have super good pet luck, and I believe You can't get it first. It's mine. I'm gonna unplug your keyboard from your computer. Nope. Nobody can get it first but me. Y'all can go be the first ones to get the ogre pet. But I'm getting the dreadhog. Them's the rules. Hey, dragon longsword, nice. 60K in the bank. I can't believe the first time I killed this flesh hatcher boss, it took me 12 minutes. I didn't even have a dragon sword the first time I killed him. I went in there with a runite? I think a runite. And I didn't even have a defender, so I was in here with a sword and shield. And I had to switch weapons to a two-hander so that I could use my AoE attacks to kill the ads. And I wasn't using... I eventually switched to using the two-handed dragon sword to kill the ads. But at first I was just using the regular melee AoE attacks. Now, 500 kills later, we're doing it in about 1/10 of the time. I don't even know why you dodge, Tancred. Kill everything so fast. Might as well just stand there and eat the attack. He zipped all the way across the other side, right back into the AoE. That's hilarious. That's what you get. Zippy little fucker. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Oh no, my prayer's been on this whole time. It's gonna die like halfway through this boss. And then I'm gonna start taking a shit ton of damage. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh, Reggie. "42 flesh hatchers." Hey. That's some good shit right there. Way to get them. Only by 11 times. 12 times. Something like that. 541 flesh hatchers. Only by a little bit. But, I mean, you didn't have nearly as much reason to come back and fight this boss as I do. Because it was there. And it was like in my progression path. You had to come backwards. It's almost a waste of time for you. Except for the dragon harpoon. And the pet. Pretty much everything else you can get here you don't even need. Have you not gotten the pet yet? I got my flesh hatcher pet in 58 kills. Because that's where all my luck resides, is in getting pets. Specifically, boss pets. If you get the 1 in a million bow drop before me, we're fighting. We're no longer friends. I cast you out, demon. I saw that little flesh hatcher ad there, and I thought it was your pet. And I was like, oh, you got it. That's awesome. And then I saw that it was attacking you. I was like, oh. Gotta fill up my health. Whoops. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 now. All right, I think we're gonna have time for about 2 more kills here, maybe 3. And then once we finish up with all these kills in this little hour here, we'll probably go ahead and call it quits for the stream. We got about 5 minutes left. We have had a killer stream today. Been really awesome. Lots of new people in the chat, which has been great. If you are new, I multi-stream on Twitch and YouTube. So, you know, pick your favorite platform and you can watch there. The chats are cross-populated, so you won't miss any of the chat, regardless of which platform you choose to watch from. And, you know, don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. If you did like or subscribe or follow over on Twitch and it didn't give the notification like it's supposed to, thanks for the sub or the follow or whatever it happened to be. I appreciate it. Especially YouTube doesn't like to give the notification thing when people subscribe all the time. It's annoying. But there's no way to fix it. It has to do with YouTube specifically. But yeah, I be streaming it up pretty much every day. We've been taking Sundays off, but I actually think we might start taking Thursdays off. Because Thursday's a really weird day. Where nobody's really watching. So, yo, what's up, Drippy Bun? Good morning. How are you? So, I don't know. I'm not 100% on that. I think it's probably better to take a day off in the middle of the week instead of a weekend day. Seems like a better option. I can't tell you how much that one day a week off has done for my general attitude. You just really need, I mean, streaming isn't hard, right? It's not like I'm fucking working my ass off over here or something. But just taking a break from the constant talking and, you know, the constantly trying to be, like, alive and awake is nice. Great stream. Yeah, see you tomorrow, Grizz. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. And thanks for the help with Krill today. Made that way less of a pain in the ass than it was going to be. That was going to take hours if I did it by myself. It was going to be awful. Yeah, I'm having one really serious problem with the chat game, Trippy Bun, and that is trying to connect the streamer.bot to an LM Studio WebSocket server so that I can send commands to LM Studio to get specific responses back. Because I want to use natural language to trigger the attacks instead of the attacks having specific commands. Because I want to use the Scrabble tile system. And I don't know, I'm having a really, really hard time getting it done. But as soon as we can cross that barrier, then we'll be good to go. I guess sort of one of the other things, pretty sure someone in Reddit might have the answer. I've looked. I've looked on the Discord for streamer.bot. I've looked on Reddit. I've looked all over the internet. I've asked a bunch of AIs. I've tried a bunch of things. I am just not super tech savvy when it comes to back-end network stuff. And so I don't even really know what it is I don't know in order to make that stuff work. So I'm just kind of throwing shit at the wall and seeing what happens. And it's pretty frustrating. I don't really like to fail at stuff. And I've been failing at this a lot for a while. So it's something that I do pretty intermittently because I don't want to deal with the bullshit. But as soon as I get it fixed and figured out, then we'll be moving right along. But the reason it's important to be able to attach it to the language model is we want to be feeding the language model any word, and then we want to be getting back from the language model the attack command that is closest to what the player said. So like if you have a punch command or like a punch attack, then we want to give letters like Scrabble tiles to the players. So if you have all the letters to make uppercut, yeah, it's still going to be the collecting letters system. So if you have all the letters to make uppercut, I want you to be able to put the word uppercut in there. And then for the LLM to be able to say, okay, the closest thing to uppercut is punch. That makes sense. Go ahead and do the punch command. And then we'll use the letter values to determine the base attack value for that iteration of punch. So, you know, you've got a U in there, that's a rare letter. You got a couple of P's, whatever. So instead of just PUNCH being, you know, say 10 points as a base value, you would get, you know, UPPERCUT, which maybe is like, you know, 20 damage as a base value. And then you apply all of, you know, the modifiers and multipliers and stuff like that, and it creates this really creative combat system, even if you only have a small number of abilities available. So it should end up being really good. But if I can't get it connected to the language model, then it doesn't matter. So, and some of the issue is coming from the fact that I'm having to do it on a different computer. So my laptop is running the language model, not the PC where streamer.bot is running from. So there's some issue there. There's a bunch of little problems. But we'll see. We'll see what we can do. But yeah, I think that's going to be the end of the stream. Drippy Bun, I'm sorry to run off on you. But this is, you know, the end of stream time. So, yeah, great stream today. Had tons and tons of people, which was really nice. And lots of new people in the chat, which I love. So, yeah, I hope everybody has a great rest of their evening. And I will see you all on the next one tomorrow.